Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here on this awesome Monday for the Spelunky 2 daily. Let's head on into the mine shaft, then we'll get on going. Had a nice run yesterday, though we died in Cosmic Ocean. It was a solid run. Let's see how it goes today. Penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon, sir, you wouldn't. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180, turnaround chair, sit down. There's the chair. Got him. Hey there, Bojo Dan, Great Rain, Grabbin, Fear, Guy Tros. You see Violet Starring. And all the other cool early people. It begins. Spelunky 2 daily begins right now. Merry Moon Mole Monday to you too, Tennyson. Okay, we're not going down there. Here, though? Absolutely. Bloop. Wow, it's actually really nasty. Well, we avoided the arrows. So that was nice. Yo, Coleslaw, thanks so much for 52 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, dude. Thank you all for that sub support. The main reason we're all still here. All right, get me out of here. You can see the ghoster in there. Turkey Town, Turkey Town, Turkey Town. Alright, so Turkey Town's like majorly sequestered here. Yikes. I mean, maybe. Okay, well, since we can rescue the turkeys right here, gonna... This is worth a bomb to me, especially on the daily to see what's in here. Okay, what's going to be the best way to do this? Bombing right here, is it? Boom. Okay, well. Had to be done. Wanted to rescue me puppers, you know. Okay, puppers down here for right now. Let's drop off the Turkzos. Alright, Turkey Town was 3 ropes. That's fine. Could have been worse. I mean, honestly, stealing turkeys from here isn't a difficult prospect, but let's be good here. We're already at 1 minute 30 seconds, so I gotta pep my step up here. Now you're pepping and stepping. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. All right, plenty of time here. Love it. All right. I'll definitely buy this. What's in the box, man? Yellow cape. All right, I love yellow cape. What's this thing? 13.2, so we're probably not getting that. That's fair. Dun, 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 dun. Here's the key. I don't think the dwelling area is back there, but it might be. If it's not there, where is it? It could be on the bottom right. Either way, I think we're gonna get this from the bottom. Okay, it is on the bottom floor. Awesome. Later, Tater. You hear the beating of drums. I'd like to go jungle here. It's not the worst Volcana setup, but very low on equipment. That was a dangerous whip. I enjoyed that. All right. I'm gonna say if it looks good down there, I'd be willing to commit a rope, but it doesn't. Poochie, you crazy. How'd you get in there? Oh. Alright, won't somebody think of the value? Yo, what's good, Tharson Doomer? Good to see you, Toner Poner. Way too intense. Dank boy. Oh, a lot of cool people here nice and early. Thank you. Well, that's convenient. Yo. Never unhappy to see green gloves, though. Drop this off with Yang real quick. Have skeleton keys, so no need here. Oh yeah, I have green glove. Do that. Do that instead. Okay, I mean, I'd just like to get Poochie on the shrine here. But I haven't seen them. Ooh, that was suspect. I enjoyed that. Okay, I hear ya, Percy, I do. Where was the area? Okay, it's over here. See it now. Go get our cuppy cup, and then we'll check out the area over here too. You've been chompered. Whoa, dude. Pretty rude, don't you think? That's kind of nasty down there, really. Just do that, knock them both down into the pit. Might even throw a bomb down there and we're done. I could definitely see that. I'd like to get as much money out of here as I can, but also get the bow. There it is. So we'll try to get some moonies. Nice little cluster down there. Okay. Bless. I was trying to get the jump-matic there, but wasn't meant to be. It's a really tough timing to get the 2-tile up one. Possible, but maybe unlikely. Alright, good enough. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. No regrets on that one, man. Alright, I'm not currently wearing shoes. This is tricky. Get off me, you stinky leprechaun. Over here looks weird. What's going on over here? Whole lot of nada. Alright then. I am gonna bomb here for the pot of gold. Made a nice little financial recovery on this level. Love it. Nice. Every jungle level so far has had a gold statue on it. That's cool. Okay, black market's here. Is that actually the entrance there? That might be. If it is, it's accessible from the other area, which is strange, but fair. guy's a bit of a jerk, huh? Around this way. Wow, this section's gross. Oh, that would have been death, by the way. Okay, so you actually can bomb into the black market from there. That's wild. Like it's connected via the crust right here. An unusual occurrence. It's not a jetty, that's fair. Well, can't complain about resources here. It's pretty good. I'm just gonna get off this level now. The mosquito dropped the hover pack. It's like a 1 in 1,000. It's okay, I'll stick with my old trusty here. Yellow cape. Wow, all 4 jungle levels had a statue. Awesome. As long as the sister's not back there, we're good. Hey there, pinball box. Welcome in. Bloop. And a huge amount of mosquitoes on this seat, too. Not a complaint, merely an observation, friend. So sister's bottom right here. Right in here, then. Ooh, yeah. Well. That's how it's going to be. I'm going to use a bomb right here. Be back for the bow in just a second. Yo, Bijo, thanks for 31 months. We will keep it up. Thanks a lot, man. In fact, we're keeping it up thanks to people just like you, Seven. Cheers. With no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay, the stream is definitely carried by you, the subscribers. But of course, thanks to the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here right now. That's where it's at. A lot of time shared together over the last 12 years or so. Bloop. Oh, it's Olmec in the whole time. You know it. He doesn't know it yet, but we do. Our equipment's pretty good, but I'm going to go for Tide Pool anyways. I'd like to get a jetpack. And our equipment's looking really nice. Also have no problem doing the honk skip because we have pace, so it's real simplified compared to the non-pace method. Seems like a plan. We're a little shy on cash from Madam Tusk, but we can make this work. Especially if the scarabs keep appearing like that. Not bad. Do 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 do. Oh, it's gonna be one of these, is it, madame? I'm low enough cash now that if I roll a 6 first, I should probably just throw the dice to try to get the money out of it. Thanks. Snake eyes. So if you roll a 6 first by whipping it, if you then just throw the dice, the only 2 results you can get are winning money or winning the item. Yikes, dude. Woo! 3,300 to my name. It was not a great bomb, but fine. Oh yeah. Don't mind me. I'm gonna look over here real quick. It looks interesting. But it's not. King might get chance at items for doing that, and you also get access to a special area in the 5th world if you do win all 5 items. Plenty of cash back now. Looks like there's no shrine here. Fair. Gonna clone Humphead's present, hoping for jetpack. We got double jetpack yesterday. Sure, that's gonna happen again. Like an 8% chance for a jetpack or something. Turkey pouch. Oh god. Not even a real dead guy. It's a sham around here. Dude, don't you dare, Mr. Help. Don't you dare help me. Yeah, it's gonna be the clone zone right there. You won. All right, no jetpack. That's fine. Let's go. Certainly don't mind a nice yellow cape run. Not that we couldn't get a jetpack, but our main chances to get one are gone now. Does this connect? Whoa! Giant clam back here. Does this connect somehow? Does not. So it looks like top left is the entrance to the skip area. In here, right? Yeah. At least we gained some information. It's kind of a weird spot for that to be. I also just realized I didn't take the sword with me, which was, well, not critical, but a mistake for sure. Alright, ropes sound good. I'm gonna buy this Kitters too, because I can. Hey, it wasn't over here, right? Was not. I'm on the wrong side here. I still made it. Nice. All right, we go all the way on whipping here. This is our price for not taking the sword. Won't take that long. Just quite a few inputs here. You got to use at least 10 bombs to crack the shell if you don't have the sword. Yeah, good thing we got all those bombs indeed. You can also use 30 bombs just to blow the shell right off, but it's a bit of a concession right now since we're on Yellow Cape. I'd like to preserve the resource. We're certainly within a very good amount of bombs here, especially once we add the 24 from the Sunken Temple reward. Not a bad run for resources at all. Home stretch here. Tall Onyx Onk. Tall Onyx Onk. It's the one for us. Alright, later, Tater. There's a shrine here. Actually, a really good haul on the bottom level here. I got 11, I think is what I counted. The juice is loose. You've been squashed. Ooh, double item down here too. Awesome. Look at that. Little guy in a big old mech. Yeah, Is this even the way, or is it over here? This is the way. Now that is a funky layout for a level, man. Get me out of here. Yep, I've noticed that as well, Jealousy. I agree with that. Can. Okay, where is the Yashabadi station? It's not here right now. There it is. Okay, for Tall Onyx Onk? Tall Onyx Onk. Look for Tall Dark Erm with an Onk on it. There's Tall Onyx Eye. Tall Onyx Snake and Vortex right there too. Tall Onyx Onk. Ooh, serendipity. I'll be back for the Dog of Legend here. Yo! Mind if I do? Okay, we're a little low on cash for getting in the challenge area here. Bit of a concern. What if I leave this here and then... Well, How much is it? 50K to get in there? Yeah, we're not quite there yet. Oh no. How do you go up there? What? Nice shot, man. You know what? I'm just gonna grab the cash as is. This is not an easy ghost maneuver, so keep it simple, keep it cool. Yo, let me get caught up here. Sorry, I'm a little behind. Emarax, thanks for 65 months. Airborne Pingo, thanks for 95. Sidekick, thanks for 97. Alshi, 44. Halcyon Fury, thanks for 22 months as well. Cheers. Quick restroom break for me, and then we'll head into the Tiamat fight. Thanks so much for your patience there. Yo, during that short intermission, Evil Betty, thanks for 60 months. That is 5 years. Thank you. All right, Dog of Legend time. Nice and easy. I'll wait. The very first time I got up here with Chilin, I tried to rush it and I ran into the laser, so I'm always usually waiting an extra cycle there if there's any question. That we definitely could have made it through. You know what? I'm gonna throw a bomb here. There's something about, like, I don't think that would have got me, but it's troublesome that the arrow was shooting into the block that I was, gonna be standing on. Is the sun challenge here or not? I know I still gotta grab the bow. I'm just checking for the challenge. It's not. Oh, it is. Okay, then. Probably not getting the statue. It's fine. All right, we're good. Boom. All right, well, let's trade out our cape here. Because why not? New threads. All right, later, Tater. Great amount of bombs and ropes here. The old power pack in the wall trick, huh? All right. I hear you, Percy. I hear you. Ropes, hell yeah. Sure. It's a really easy level to get flummoxed by, you can just tell. Alright, let's go. Undone climb begins right now. That was so rude. Oh my god. Never seen that one before. Rather disadvantageous start here. A lot of a tube stuff going on. Still kicking though. Boy, this is basically designed to kill a less experienced player. Oh no, that's fine. It's cool, man. Did I get the head? I did, good. Wow, this climb right now, ridiculous. Yeah, I had to rate all of the Hunt Done climbs I've done. That would definitely make top 3 most terrifying. Or top 3 worst generation, at least. There's no way I would have survived that as a new Spelunky player. Not a chance. Too many pitfalls in that climb. Alright, here we are. Cosmic Ocean. It's happening. I normally take my break after the first level, but I'll take it a little bit later today, because we are pretty close to my lunch break. Blah! Well said, man. Well said. I see there's lava on one side. I'm just going to bomb here. Some problems with this, for sure. Oh, they gave me a real big level here to start, didn't they? Where's 3, though? Ah, of course. The angle on this is all frickin' wrong. Gonna take a little bit of extra time here to make that safer. Ooh, no, that was a real one. What an opener. Making sure we're on our toes today. Ooh, I saw the exit as well. Fine. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that's enough chip damage. Alright, that's orb 3. How are we getting to the exit from here? Oh, it's just right there. Nice. Can I whip this out? Ooh, tricky one right there. Be lucky that Zhang Shi was there. That could have got me killed. Oh no! I did that. GG. Fair enough. It's alright. As good of a place as any to use the Ankh. I have to be a little bit more careful with my HP now, for sure. There's the last orb down there. Here. Yo, B-Dark, thanks for 55 months. Much appreciation. I think one of the last remaining death types I need to cut from my Spelunky play is that one where I'm hitting the orb on the outside of the level. It's pretty easy to avoid that if I just approach those orbs differently, but I continually keep doing that. Which is fair. Okay. Weird level, man. Later, Tater. Alright. There's the exit at least. Okay, just saw a poison spit going through the level. Also know where the last orb is now, I just gotta get to it. Yo, Sure Step, thanks for 7 months. Appreciate that continuation very much. Thank you. Bloop. Yeah, more of these levels, please. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's some UFOs. Some more UFOs, okay. And some more UFOs then. Oh, snap. I got caught between an orb and a hard place there. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was a fun run. Definitely had its challenges. I bet we placed pretty well. Yeah, there it is. Let's see. Number 10 of 938 players. Wow, nobody made 799 on this daily. I mean, there's still 3 hours or so to report, but that's really quite interesting. I bet a lot of players died on that jungle level, and there were several really, really weird ones, to say the least. I've only seen no players at 799 maybe 3 or 4 times in the since the game released, and I've been running dailies, so that's really really intense. Yes, the Hundun climb as well. I bet there is a ton of deaths on 7-4. Yeah, a bunch. So honestly, not as many as you'd think. Was a great run indeed. All right, I like to go for a few score attempts here in Nova Drift. We're currently playing the 1.0 beta. Game releases on August 12th now after a 10-year dev cycle. What an amazing game. Probably just going to do a run or two here, to be honest, but could be a long run or two. I cooked up a little bit of an idea. Let's see how it goes. Prop set up, and then we'll head in here. All right, so the idea that I cooked up is running engineer loaded mine salvo, but then using drones to increase our rate of mine application. And I'll get to the synergy there once we have some tooltips available. No, it's just been in early access for a very long time. Pitchay's been being developed and improved for a long time now. Yeah, nice tennis on. Congrats on almost 3 miles. A sick run. Okay, there is no auto fire with salvo. Well, you can, but a lot more efficient not to. A nasty wave, man. The annihilation. Basically, the game's been very complete for a long time now, but they're giving it an official release on August 12th. And everything that's going to be in the game is in this beta as well, which is a stable beta too. All right, I'm going to go for Amp Shield here. I'm not going to drop Shield, but I am going to get antimatter rounds eventually, so the projectiles will eventually be purple. All right, Engineer here. Plus 2% construct assembly speed for each unassembled, standard, and advanced construct. So my thought here is we go into burnout reactors, and then we take drones and ally, but we don't go into the branches past that. We just get a high amount of constructs which are continually burning down via burnout reactors, and that gives us more mine construction speed. I don't know if this idea will work or how powerful it'll feel, but I'm wanting to try it because I thought about it. Okay, well, starting with mines is good. Even if the mines right now are just creating explosion radius, that's cool. Salvo-loaded mines works exactly how you want it to. It creates iterations of the missiles for you. He'll go elegant construction for sure. This is part of that burnout reactors tree I was talking about. I'm going to lay a bunch of mines here for him to chomp chomps. Chomp chomps. Yeah, I'm a little worried on this one if I end up going into drones early, that we're going to have this... We're going to have too many trees open. It's going to be really hard to find stuff. Ooh, power just flickered. All right, then. So to that note, let's take volley here for +2 weapon projectiles. We want those. Salvo gains power in 2 ways. The amount of projectiles you have is how many it ticks up, and then the rate of fire is how fast that tick happens. We definitely want more projectiles for salvo. No question. Okay, Candescence here, let's go. I want to take any piece of Warp Strike if I see it. Here's improved thrusters. Yeah, I think on this build we don't take Mine Specialist, actually. A fair question. Okay, well, targeting's kind of a must. Ooh, careful. Yo, Archangel, thanks for 135 months. Enjoy that lurk. Hell yeah. Actually, no, you're right. Mine Specialist is good. That's a good thought. That it's not the amount of stuff destroyed, it's the amount total. So yeah, Mine Specialist would be good because it'd mean constructs are being created less often, so our maximum would be less. So the effect of more mine power is probably the bigger part of that. No, I'm unopposed to Death Blossom. Also unopposed to Bravado here. How many projectiles right now? 6? Yeah, if I'm not dropping my shield, Death Blossom can get really good. I think this build's trying to do a little bit too much if I take Death Blossom, though. A little bit too much indeed. Let's just take Bravado. This makes all the enemies harder, but they drop slightly more XP, so... as long as we live, it's good. There's Mine Specialist, +1 construct limit, 15% mine damage, mine effect, total mine assembly speed. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Frank. Forgot to hit update on the title. Should be good now. Yikes. If I didn't dodge that projectile, we were dead. Alright, definitely Revelation here. Triple the next recursive wild mod we take. Which I'm hoping for heavy caliber, I believe. And Defiance ain't bad. Okay, here's self-destruction, so here's burnout reactors. Hit me up with some loaded mines, burnout reactors, then we can start taking the other drone stuff. All right, here's loaded mines, just like I asked. Yeah, galvanic outburst ain't it. Fusillade is definitely good. Let's hold off on that, though. I'm going to go ahead and take efficiency, because efficiency is really nice on salvo. You're not firing your weapon unless the missiles are coming out of your ship, so it's basically just plus regeneration and shield cooldown for no real downside. He's not dead yet. Thought he was dead there. Guess not. Let's say Gemini Protocol's fair here. Let's go ahead and take Deadly Wake. Gets towards Blink. Velocity is also part of Warp Strike. Let's open up the Velocity tree. All right, we're going to take, well... I kind of think to survive, I do need to take Streamline here. It's going to leave us really weak, though. Let's go ahead and do it. It's going to be a bit of a glass cannon build, but I guess that was always the plan. Wave 40. Who is it? Station Omega? All right. Gonna be a tough fight with this build. Take out the ads here at least. Okay, here's part of Warp Strike. Honestly, taking drones right there is probably really good. Whoa. Okay, let's start working towards Essence Sap. This is going to be our main win condition, I think. To get in here and start doing some damage now, maybe. Oh god, am I dead? Am dead indeed. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think minimal taking drones there is probably necessary. Let's get into another one here. Engineer again. Feels honestly probably better on non-engineer, but I want to try it this way. Okay, we're going to take drones this time. Engineer gets 5 drones at base, and while it's not like crazy damage, they do 30 damage a shot, so 150 damage if you have all of your drones out. It's not inefficient. It's some good passive damage and just overall clear. Okay, for now we'll go mines. I'm okay with loaded mines this early, but I don't know if it's actually worth it. Let's go ahead and do it. It's a piece. Yes, Daisy do. I know. I know. My lunch is ready, and you're ready for your stuff. I get it. Whoa. Alright, I did that to myself. Yo, NightGecko7, thanks for 42 months. Much appreciation. Let's start one more. That's annihilation for you. That'll happen. All right, before we get actually fully kicked into this run, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also going to grab a little bit of food here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. And you can see my cat is just rioting right now and running back and forth behind my head. Calm down, Daisy. Get your treats here in just a minute. Be back in just a moment for the continuation of this run. We're going to try to get a hyper-loaded mines going on. I got an idea for a build, but we got to get through the initial section to pull it off. All right, be right back. Okay. I have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Let's get this run started. This time we're actually get it off the ground. One sec. What's going on here? My light was not turning off. Now it is. Problem with this build is it's rather squishy, and it's got a long way to actually come online. Well, that's the difficulty in playing Annihilation. Yes, our kitties are very spoiled, that's for sure. Very spoiled kitters. Ungrateful, too. All right, Mind Specialist is so good here. Not bad. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right, gonna grab drones as well. There we go. Drone's gonna give us a lot of incidental damage. In the early game, drones are crazy good DPS. They fall off pretty quick, but in the first 100 waves, just having base drones is nice. Especially on Engineer, who has the +2 drone construct limit. Yeah, nice insect. Our cat Penny brings socks, like hats. She'll bring winter gloves, stuffed animals. She'll bring just about anything to you. One of good kidders. All right, you know what? Let's tank up a little bit here. Hair ties, that's a good hunt for a cat, yeah. Ooh, Ricochet is really good on this. When your weapon projectile will be destroyed on impact, and instead rebounds an additional time towards a nearby target. So this just means when the projectile hits something, it ricochets over. This is S tier for this build. Excuse me. Definitely something you want for any salvo build, but especially this one. No story mode, but a technical final boss, Chrono. You can see all the details in the Discord. Let's go ahead and keep working towards Warp Strike every time we see it. Because once we get Warp Strike loaded mines, I mean, this pops off. Even without loaded mines, the Ricochet here is very good. Drones are so good defensively, too, because they can eat up projectiles. It's so nice. Yeah, I think Streamline's out, so let's take Deadly Wake here. Deadly Wake is a nice source of damage, too. Really good burn damage. Great for any enemy that chases us, which is quite a lot of them. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take Ally as well. I'm doing this as a one-off. My plan is to eventually take Burnout Reactors and have these basically not exist, but be amplifying our Construct Assembly rate. But for the moment, just base Allies even is a lot of damage. Same with the base drones. Relieves the pressure of having to get weapon upgrades a little bit for now. Alright, snipe it is. The tough part is our build's kind of bloated right now in terms of what can appear on the screen. Yeah, fire rate is definitely good. Elegant construction, also good. Go fire rate for right now. Shield cooldown's even like pretty rad. It's a big enemy for this wave. Wow. I'm gonna take targeting. Targeting helps the ricochet a lot. Oh, narrow miss on that. I'm not sure exactly how a second ricochet would work. It sounds interesting, though. Propulsive munitions, overall good. The weapon recoil's kind of nasty, but the plus 15% total weapon damage, just go for it. Because we only got to deal with that once, and we can just do this. Actually, firing from behind is really useful. We're often zooping away from things. Okay, skirmish. We're going Essence Sap. Gemini protocols are medium defense here. Yeah, not bad. Ow, ow, ow. It actually kind of uses like a little boost away. It's nice. Yo, Zephyrnaut, thanks for 96 months. Bunny Cool, thanks for 11 as well if I did miss you earlier. Don't think I did, but just in case. Just in case. Okay, we're taking Blink now because this puts Warp Strike in the pool officially. All right, magnitude's definitely a thing. Payload is also a thing. Let's grab more projectile count here. Later, Tater. Yo, Warp Strike. Alright, so now our projectiles can screen wrap. Now we want loaded mines. The really cool part about this is also Ricochet works with that, so the projectiles that Ricochet can then screen wrap too, so it makes it much, much, much more likely they land. My first reroll here. Double tap's alright, but we can do better. Alright, let's grab efficiency, start working in some defense. Loaded mines is the main one that we want now. There they are. It's a really large juggernaut, wow. I think we definitely still want minefield here. 50% mine assembly speed is pretty nuts. It does weaken the effectiveness of each mine, but it's alright. Let's say this ship is normal sized. We don't have any size down modifiers yet. Engineer, not the biggest ship for sure though. Some good stuff here, but let's take Terminate. I'm gonna save up a big volley here for the next phase. Nice. I'm gonna start saving our shots again here. So the main way to kill this boss is to defeat by killing the ads he generates. This all does damage. Got him. I'm unopposed to Gemini Protocol here. Let's go ahead. Actually, regression could be really nice right now. And we know we're going into Essence Sap, and Essence Sap Gemini Protocol is kind of like a self-sustaining defense. It's not great, but it's enough. Okay, Splinter is also pretty amazing here. What is this going to banish? Ooh, I need these. Okay, I need Elegant Construction to get to Burnout Reactors, which is my next goal, because I want to see how this operates. Be hard to turn down Weapon Mastery, though behind this tree is 35% total damage. I'm gonna take Blast Radius for now. Kind of hit a sweet spot here where I'm able to actually save up a giant volley for a boss-style enemy or something. The mines are doing the work. I gotta say, this doesn't look too bad as a banish. I would be wanting to get stabilization, but I can see how I wouldn't get stabilization with the setup we currently have. And I'm not going to go regeneration. I'm also not wanting to go guardian, so this removes 3 things from the pool. Ooh, we go minus friction without stabilization. That's tough. Let's just take the 35% blast damage. Might actually get a better regression than that. Minus friction when you don't have space breaks is definitely very tough. This is a most interesting winnow. So I do like Barrage with this build, but if you're looking at this winnow for plus 7 rerolls, minus 7% size, and we're removing... the only thing here that's actually kind of painful to get rid of is the increased targeting on missiles, and I think we're okay without it. Let's go ahead and take this winnow. I like banishing stuff out of the pool, and especially on this build where we kind of need to. Bottom line is going to be a long fight. This guy's pretty resistant to blast damage, which is our main damage source. Okay, here we go. We're going to take Candescence now. Nice. Alright, that was one of the tougher bosses for wave 80 for us. Felt good. I see they toned down the sound effects on those enemies entering. That's fair. Now, pretty hard for me to turn down Discord orbs, but this might actually be a case where it's better to do so. Yeah, I think so. Do a roll here. I got 16 rerolls. Splinter's also cool because it makes more projectiles on ricochets and stuff. Let's get weapon mastery in here right now. We're definitely using a weapon, so weapon mastery is a bunch of positive stats. Ooh, that chunk down is pretty tough. Yes, no essence sap yet, so true. Okay. Ooh, that was awesome. Ricochet was so good there. Okay, self-destruction is the piece that leads to burnout reactors, which is the premise of this build. Couchmonster, if you play on lower difficulty modifiers, the game is considerably slower. This is the hardest difficulty. It has the most speed scaling. Okay. There's also now an assist mode in the game. If you'd like a little more chill game experience. Okay, here's antimatter rounds. I'm going to take these projectile fired by you that hit, collide with enemies and projectiles that hit. When this happens, impacted projectiles degenerate or destroy each other depending on their relative power and size. Plus 20% base damage for weapons that hit. Bonus is half for weapons not fired by you, so plus 10 for our mines. Plus 10% weapon projectile size and projectile velocity. So this does do a considerable amount of self-hull damage when we fire, but it is negated by the way salvo works. We're only firing once, technically, and while it is a serious volley that does a lot of damage, we're not taking like a persisting amount of hull damage every time we fire. The best part about this mod is the degenerating of enemy projectiles. So on waves that we have lots of projectile spam, it starts eating up the projectiles. Yes, and it looks pretty. Don't forget that. So true. What level are we right now? 36. We still got some meat left in this run. Kinetic boost is definitely a lot of damage. Let's go ahead and take that. I think Splinter's in our near future, too. Ricochet will trigger first, and then the Splinter will happen on the ricocheted, when the ricochet projectile ends, I think. It is possible it happens twice, but I don't remember, honestly. It's been a hot minute since I've done a salvo build. Okay, here's burnout reactors. So 30% assembly speed for non-shields constructs. That's our mines. Construct rate of fire, movement, rotation, orbit speed. Constructs take 8 hull damage a second. So what's going to happen here is our drones are going to die off, but for each drone that dies, we're getting 2% construct assembly speed. So we get an extra 10% construct assembly speed. This comes up to 40. And then the allies bring it to about 45, so we're getting 15% there. Also, very nicely, our mines no longer need to have a trigger radius, so we just apply them and they blow up immediately. So we get like a steady cadence of missiles rather than lots of missiles going off at once. Alright, so here we're just going to have to be patient. Our build's not like a boss slayer, but it's still quite good. Oh, look at those projectiles getting degenerated. So good. Oh, snap. I got bibbity-bopped on the other side of the screen. Yikes. Alright, so that idea was okay, but when I got here and I actually started doing the math, the removal of the drones and ally and stuff, it's not worth these picks. We could take other offensive stuff. Let's go loaded mines again, but a different style this time. That was just a thought I had, and it was okay, but not as powerful as I imagined. Let's go salvo again. Probably gonna drop my shield on this build. Let's grab a siphon for the moment. Architect sounds fun. Yo, River Duck, thanks so much for 4 months. Appreciate that. Wow, a lot of good stuff here. Yeah, sure. If we get that level point back, we drop shields as well. All right, I'm down with loaded mines this early. Let's go. So Architect, the way it works, you can only have one construct out at a time, but it has massive bonuses to everything. So like our mine here is already quite substantial. Mine Specialist, let's go. Architect got a pretty big improvement in that the first construct type you take, you're guaranteed to see that specialist only. So before it was really hard to find Mine Specialist when you went Mine Architect, and now it's a lot more reliable, which I appreciate. Because a lot of the difference between a good and a great Architect run can often be finding Mine Specialist. If you're doing the Mine style anyways. I want to try building this one non-warp strike, and there is a way to do that, but it's tough. Well, we'll take Concentrated Blast right now, because it's a 35% increase in our missile damage. Definitely helpful. Well, Rupture's hella good. That's the one, Rick. That's the one. Heavy caliber plus a lot of homing is the hope. No, we don't have any guarantee of that. Let's just take Rupture for now. Thankfully, damage is not currently a problem for us. Okay, we're going to go Regeneration now, then we're going to go into Rapid Reconstruction. I'm mostly doing this to thin the mod pool. Remove all the shield stuff. There it is. Okay, plus 100% regeneration, plus 50 base hull, plus 2 plating. You have no shield. Banishes all non-wild shield upgrades from the upgrade pool and returns an upgrade point if you purchase shield gear. There it is. I'm not opposed to adding weapon stuff in now. Make our weapon more powerful. Okay, I definitely want to work towards Essence Sap. The sooner I have that, the better off we're going to be. Fine being a little bit clunky, but also tanky. Yeah, I think this build's going to really struggle with Quantum Decoherence. Like, I love the idea of gaining 5 levels, but losing a lot of our rerolls here I think is a bit tough. Just take Terminate. Kind of a tough enemy for us, huh? Yo, Essence Sap. Okay, when you damage an enemy, store 1% of your damage as essence. You can heal up to 10% hull per second, so at 117 or 170 hull right now, we can regenerate up to 17 a second with that. And since we're auto-firing mines, or auto-firing missiles out of mines, we're almost always generating some kind of damage source. Overall, very positive. Well, targeting, yes. Especially if I don't go Warp Strike, we need targeting and guidance for sure. Hoping we find Ricochet on this build. Okay, we're going to definitely go at least Candescence. Burnout Reactors is big time for Protect. For the moment, though, let's go ahead and just take Guidance. We're pretty freaking tanky right now. Should be alright. Oh, snap. I almost died in there. I know I was thinking it was a safe phase there, but it was not. Close. Big bada boom. Alright, I'll take volley for now. Slightly less damage per missile, but lots more missiles. Honestly, Barrage is pretty sick here. Let's go ahead and take Candescence now, though. Alright, so here's the one I'm looking to get a lot of, the heavy caliber. Weapon damage, projectile size, minus velocity, rate of fire. First things first, though, let's grab Elegant Construction. Gonna work towards Burnout Reactors. It's gonna be the single best super mod we can get for the build. Anybody know how Firing Array works with Salvo? Not sure on the synergy there. It's considerably more projectiles. Barrages plus 25% projectiles. Okay, Firing Array. Like, I'm wondering if we have a central projectile or if it's firing sets of projectiles. Probably sets of projectiles, if I had to guess. Let's just take a kinetic boost for now. Also, fire rate directly affects how many projectiles mines get. Yeah, I really don't think the Wikipedia for this game is a very reliable source of information. Nothing wrong with quoting it, but this game's gone through a lot of changes. Yeah, maybe with barrage firing array could work. It says it fires your stuff individually. Well, it's definitely interesting to think about. Okay, we can get antimatter rounds in the pool with this. Okay, here we go. Burnout reactor is now in the pool. Defensively, efficiency is definitely good. Wasn't a bad winnow there either, but I think 20%... Oh wait, was efficiency dead here? Heck, it was dead. Shouldn't have picked that. We don't have any hull regeneration with Essence Sap. No regrets. Let's go rapid fire now. Okay, 20% hull, let's go. I lost about half that volley to the orb. Oh well. When you're right, you're right. Bloop. Okay, weapon mastery. Let's go. Okay, there's burnout reactors. Hell yeah. It's 30% more mine or missiles out of each mine, which is awesome. It's a very competent offense, even without firing our own salvo. By my just head count, the mines are firing approximately one every 1.75 seconds, and they're generating approximately 20 missiles each. So we're getting more than 10 missiles a second for our mines. That's solid. It's actually ticking up faster than our other stuff. Okay, I'm gonna take stabilization here. I need some sort of mobility to round this out. One tanky son of a gun, I tell you what, just did. Alright, Splinter would be delightful right now. Power reserves does make some sense, because we're clearly going to go charge shot here. I think we're going to hold off on propulsive munitions for now, because I'm not a warp strike build. Can also just start taking heavy calibers as they come in. Not a bad call there, a striker. I agree that Ataraxia benefits Architect a lot. We get 15% improved damage, assembly speed, and rate of fire on mines. That's pretty good for 5 points. And also 9% mine effect, too. A worthy consideration. I'm going to take power reserves here. I'm hoping to triple or quadruple the heavy caliber pick. No, I should probably just be taking that every time I see it with this particular build. We're being realistic. Okay, here's Strafe, hell yeah. Strafe makes me much more maneuverable. Again, this guy is very resistant to blast damage, so it's definitely one of the tougher enemies for us. We're fine, though. May just be kind of a war of attrition type deal. Got him. Kind of a scary fight. Absorption, Force Armor is good. Honestly, Minefield's really good too. You get minus Mine Effect, but plus 50% minus Assembly Speed. That is going to be a large increase in the total amount of mines produced. Biggie boy, hecky leg. Alright, I'm going to take Burst Fire here because 20% fire rate is 20% more missiles per mine. And also 20% more missiles produced by me. Surprised how good this is doing even without any heavy calibers yet. Greetings, friend. Yeah, agility is good. Let's take Focus Fire, though. Barrage is big time right now. Okay, I gotta take Revelation. I want Barrage, but I want triple heavy caliber more than anything. That's definitely the pick we're looking for. Seraph's a bit of a jerk, but we'll win here. Gotta keep it cool. This build is craving Splinter right now for sure. Am I dead? Not dead? Good. That was really terrifying. Look at how much crash damage this guy does. It's immense. I think we're in for a pretty hinky Star Eater fight. Maybe past two cycle. Let's see. Wow, Farsight is actually really good here as well. It goes 21% battlefield size. I'm unopposed to taking this, though I was looking for triple heavy caliber for certain. Pretty good in the ultra rare category. Charge shot also really increased our damage. I think Farsight's an interesting try here. Since we're not going into Warp Strike, it just gives our missiles more screen space to actually home. Also, we're at our most effective, or the mines are the most effective when they're closer to the center of the screen, and that gives us more percentage of central screen space. Is the main benefit of the pick. Okay, Splinter. Splinter is what we need, because now when our missiles hit stuff, they splinter into other projectiles. Which is very, very useful for clearing the screen, and also really good for the upcoming Wave 120 boss, where we're going to need a lot more damage. Overseer's a nope in this build because it makes your mines not fire your weapon unless you go mortar. This is not a mortar build. Let's not hang in there. The amount of chunking on this boss. Gotta be a little irritated. He's getting tickled to death right now. Yeah, corrosion would be good here. It's a great call, JP. I agree, man. Be that little bit of boss damage we need right now, or want. Definitely think we're still beating the boss here. It's just going to be slower than it would usually be. No, don't go that way. Okay, we're fine-ish. I just tried to scream wrap left to right, and that was almost a disaster. Luckily, almost doesn't count. Horseshoes, hand grenades, Spelunky 2, and sometimes Nova Drift, apparently. Okay, phase 2 beginneth. Okay, upgrade time. Ooh. Alright, plus 25% weapon projectiles, plus 1 weapon projectile. Weapon rapidly fires a barrage instead of burst fire, or spread 1 projectile at a time. Each projectile had minus 40 and plus 10% attributes. I mean, this is, it's a lot more projectiles, let's just say that. Look how many missiles are coming out of those mines right now. Got him. $351. Here we go. Hold on to those for me, would you? Oh man, that noise was cool, dude. I like that one. Alright, gonna take a heavy caliber here. Slowing our missiles down also increases their homing capability. Eh. Okay, we do actually want Singular Strike here for sure. Let's just take Juggernaut now. I'm going to be super slow at the moment. Super slow, but also 246 hull. Whoa. Trying to save my salvos here for waves that I need to fire. Just not every wave. Not even most wave. Corrosion's actually really sick here. We're hitting so many times per enemy that this 2 burn damage per stack, which does have a, technical cap on it, is still quite good. Providing a lot of damage over time on enemies, especially single target bosses, which is our problem right now. I'm gonna use a salvo on this one. Whoops. Alright, so if we get antimatter rounds rocking now, it's basically like projectiles don't exist. Here we go. Also get cool purple missiles, which is really the point, right? Ooh, corrosion working there. Love it. Wow, they were taking over 1,500 burn damage. That's significant. Didn't think corrosion would actually stack up that high, but it's literally how many projectiles we got. A million billion. What's the projectile count right now? Projectiles 1, but... Barrage 9. Okay. Oh, since it is projectiles 1, I bet firing array is all bonuses now. All right, I'm gonna take this improved thrusters. We're like really slow right now. I need this. No big deal. Just a casual 500 missiles held up. No bigs. Boy, I wonder how nasty the self-damage on antimatter rounds is going to be at almost 600 projectiles. It'd be kind of funny if we one-shot ourselves with that. Yeah, I'm waiting for wave 200 here, I think, is what I want. Ooh. Wow, I'm definitely unopposed to quantum decoherence here. Getting the +5 levels. Got 22 rerolls, though. Holy guacamole. All right, we're going to go ahead and take Singular Strike now. It's going to make our missiles much bigger. So we get less missiles, but they're a lot more powerful. A lot. Also, this volley I'm holding is, like, so destructive. I'll wait for wave 200 to release it, though. A little bit less visual clutter, at least. No, I'm not convinced this is actually better. I think the corrosion damage was much nicer without Singular Strike. Oh, well. Still good. Yeah, feels like maybe a damage down, but probably not damage down on single target. I don't know, hard to say. It really depends on if I'm firing my volley or not. I bet when I'm firing my volley, this is probably better damage, but since I'm holding for wave 200 here, not so much. We'll find out in a moment. 195. All right, Dweller. Here we go. It did one-shot me, antimatter rounds. I pressed fire there, and I blew up. Well, that's fair. That's fair. All right, well, this gives me an idea for a different build, which we're going to use right now. Before we kick that off, though, it's going to take a very short break here, stand up, stretch real fast, and then we'll head into another one. What I want to do is Courser Barrage antimatter rounds, but the Courser actually using Barrage, so we're continually generating missiles. That was a fun death. All right, I'll be back in just a second for another run of Nova Drift. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief one. I appreciate it. Okay, that was a fun little science build. I've not been doing salvo builds for quite some time now, so it's going to take us a minute to find our stride again. Though I believe we're going to do it here. I'm going to do more of a warp strike style salvo build. We're going to do it with Courser instead. Courser starts with additional projectiles, which is really useful for salvo particularly. Let's not die about it now. My preference for weapons is kind of darts over salvo for several reasons, but I want to get back into doing some salvo runs just for fun. Salvo is definitely a weapon if you're picking this game up at 1.0 or you're starting playing the beta right now. It's a good weapon to start with. It's less aiming intensive than other builds. I was going to say skill intensive, but that's really not true. Just it requires less aiming, but a little more forethought on when you're firing and when you're not firing than other weapons too. Has its upsides and downsides, just like everything else. What color? I want purple missiles to start. How about that? Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, okay. At least for this science try, I'm going to... So what's tough about Corsair getting started is you fire out of both sides of the ship, so your damage is kind of dilapidated in the early game, but then gets very good later. So Corsair is getting +3 weapon projectiles, which is a lot for salvo. Plus 10% rate of fire, also great for salvo, and less spread. We also get minus 10% weapon damage, blast radius, and projectile size, which is some negative stuff for salvo, but the additional projectile generation, once you get Warp Strike going, is pretty monumental. No auto fire here. One sec. Oof. One sec. Sorry for that pause, just confirming we have all of our cats. Door was open for a moment. We thought one of them may have got outside, but they didn't. They didn't. Yeah, this fight's gonna take a minute with Corsair. I love the Corsair ship, but it does have a lot of problems early game generating offense. Okay, I'm going to grab any piece of Warp Strike that I see. We got to get to Blink and Snipe. So we need a 5 investment into our ship in order to have Warp Strike be a possibility. Ooh, that's my shield. All right, a much longer than average boss fight. I'll take it. We're already being offered heavy caliber, which is very tempting. I mean, we could take this run the other way, where we do the super slow homing missiles. Let's keep ourselves full mobility here right now. Let's take mines. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting pretty excited for 1.0 release here coming up on the 12th. I mean, frankly, this beta branch is basically 1.0. Just a few balance changes and other things happening before the final 1.0 patch. All the content's here. All right, this is a piece of Warp Strike, so I'm going to take it. Also, Deadly Wake is amazing damage. Deadly Wake very recently got a huge buff to the duration of the Flame Trail, and I think a slight bonus to the damage it's dealing. So it's a really strong defensive pick. You can see how long that's lasting on screen. Well, am I ready for loaded mines yet? Not really, but none of the other things on the screen are even really takeable at the moment. Hey there, wiggly arm fellers. This is very good. There's almost no chance that I'm going to be winnowing here. I don't know, though. It's pretty good. Even Juggernaut's takeable on this ship. I don't want to give up my mobility here. I'm going to do a reroll on this. Yeah, okay. Adds or improves weapon targeting. Sign me up. Improves in this case. Does Phantom Strike work with Salvo? I feel like this wouldn't work the way you want. But maybe you do get an empowered attack. The downside to this is you'd be taking away control or some control of when you've fired the weapon. We start thinking into the very late game, like wave 400 plus, we're not really going to be holding salvos the way we can in the first 200 waves. I think the smart play here is just take Skirmish and work towards Essence Sap, which is going to be the cleanest way for us to have a stable regeneration. All right, let's. Also, Terminate is disgustingly good with anything that hits this much. Terminate just means if any enemy ever reaches 12% health or less, they die immediately, which sounds cool to me. Okay, Homing Strike is inoffensive here. These, the cool thing about Homing Strike in this case is that missile weapons don't degenerate, so they can persist forever, and we have Warp Strike. It's just like more little projectiles. And then if we get Splinter, they can even make little tiny baby projectiles. That's pretty cute. Considering the viability of elegant construction in this build, I do not believe I'm going to go burnout reactors. And to that end, construct assembly speed's still a lot of that. If we can reach level 50, is 25% faster mine production. Okay, I mean, just on that alone, I'm in. If we do go charge mines, it lets the mines charge a little longer as well. Ooh, 1 twin strike's always nice. Alright, +1 projectile, minus 10% total weapon spread, recovery, slower shield cooldown. Yeah, so we get a little bit less recovery, but we get +1 weapon projectile and less spread, which is 2 things that are very positive for Courser. I think 1 twin strike feels great in all salvo builds. You start getting to the 2 or 3 twin strikes, you lose a lot of defensive capability. Alright, I need to find velocity, snipe, and blink. I'm gonna take rate of fire for now. Gonna take Juggernaut eventually. Alright, I'll take volley. If I can get inside the station with a decent sized volley save, that's a lot of damage. And kind of a funny estimation there too. Okay, let's hold our volley now. Where is velocity, snipe, and blink, huh? Okay, warpath, easy. Tickle, tickle. As good as we're going to do for now. Ow. How about instead of losing our shields, we don't? Ooh, that was dangerous and fun, and fun. Is it getting healed right now? You listen here, bud. Stop healing the boss. Stop it. Station Omega is really good versus missiles. Ooh, Revelation, here we go. If we took Terminate right there, it would just nuke the boss too. Fun thought. Well, to take Blink here, now he's got Velocity Snipe before Warp Strike's in the pool. Actually, a really scary set of waves if we didn't have the build we do. Alright, Blast Radius leads to Blast Damage, which is the exact type of damage that missiles deal. Knowing that Concentrated Blast improves missile damage by 30% just straight up is a good thing to know if you're playing on Salvo. One of the cleanest damage ups. It's extra clean because there's no downside associated with it. You don't have to go up other key stats. You have a little bit of blast radius, but in exchange for 35% more damage on every hit, that's nothing. That was a terribly misused volley. Let's just take a moment here to regenerate. Man, gaining 10 projectiles at a time is pretty sweet. You can chill like this and wait for like loot snakes to spawn too. So definitely a valid strat. This is a good enemy for stalling. Hammerheads are okay for stalling too if you leave one alive, and a few others as well. Well, Warp Strike or not, I'm kind of in on Heavy Caliber here. This is minus 21% projectile velocity, which is improved homing. 21% raw damage, and 21% projectile size. The point we get Splinter, the amount of splinters that are created is based on projectile size. So this is good. It does mean that our dream of constantly firing with Barrage is kind of out, and that's fine. I'm more than happy just to tap it. Even with Barrage, I can still fire very regularly. I think the improved homing aspect is the greatest part of Heavy Caliber on Courser. Dude, the blast radius on that was nuts. Yeah, okay, Mind Specialist is fine. Better than fine, it's good. The weird part for me on this build is we have not dropped our shield yet, and I have also not got Warp Strike. It's only level 22. Dropping the shield seems like it would have happened by now. Well, let's get Splinter in the pool, if it's not going to give us velocity. If I get Explosive Growth for the 4x next wild mod before I find velocity, I may go the non-Warp Strike version of this build, which is something I haven't done on Courser because it's a little bit counterintuitive. And having said that, they gave me velocity. Thanks, game. I would prefer Warp Strike. True. Yes, they can travel once, Electric Benjamin, so you lose half of your projectile targeting in exchange, and there's also a Malice if you do Scream Warp yourself, but it lets your projectiles wrap once, which is especially good on this weapon. Also very good on darts. I mostly ignore the damage when you screen warp effect by just warping when I want to anyways. But it is a downside to damage you when you screen wrap. Okay, here's Splinter. Get a little bit lower fire rate, but now every single projectile we make can splinter into a different projectile. It's nice. Yo, Snipe. Okay, Warp Strike is officially in the pool. Feels nice. Noise. Well, payload is a lot of damage. Something I'm going to take anyways. I guess guidance is also like a slam dunk pick. Hey, welcome back to you, game. I'm gonna roll here. That's right, Warp Strike, finally. Okay, we're like very powerful right now. Now that we're activating both sides of the missiles, it's on. The reason I hesitated on guidance is if I do get an additional 4 heavy calibers at some point, then it could actually be too much velocity down, which is something that can't happen. My main job for the next probably 50 waves or so is just making sure I'm patrolling the edges of the screen, grabbing all the XP. Because things will be dying. Whoa! Gigantic Juggernaut. Whoa, dude. Yeah, but have you considered how big you are? You considered that? Heck. It has to be close to maximum size spawn for this point in the game. That's bananas. Especially complicated for this ship because I have to hit the front, hit the back with the weapon spread. Really no two ways about it. The shield's going to get super overcharged. Ton of XP here, though. Nice. Maybe I'm not dropping my shield here. We're already to the point where we've taken most of the build without dropping the shield anyways. Okay, propulsive munitions. Doesn't affect our mines, but it does give us more projectile size and weapon damage. And now, instead of being bumped backwards, you get bumped forwards, which I'd say is better. Sometimes a little jostle forward's all you need to dodge. Just the reason I think that getting knocked back forward is better than backwards is you're almost always moving forward. So when you get knocked backwards, you're fighting against your own movement path. Whereas when you're getting jostled forward, you kind of you can follow the same path that you're going to be heading anyways, where you're steering. I think the stabilization sounds amazing. Space brakes never hurt anybody. All right, I'll take another natural heavy caliber here. It's worth noting that for every heavy caliber we take, we get additional knockback, so it becomes more and more. I'll be really scooting here in a minute with heavy caliber. Castmore is such a good boy. What a good boy. He's meowing up a heck right now. Nice to see the orbs dying. That's the first step here. Okay, this fight taught me that I am going to be dropping my shield. Potentially. Only 2 upgrade points to get it. Whether we find rapid reconstruction now with how many things are in the pool, we'll see. Oh, another heavy caliber? Do I just take it here? I do. It's like 1/3 of strafe when I use, when I fire now. Alright, this is a combo I like a lot. Actually, it means we could maybe not go into strafe, though. I don't know why we wouldn't. Essence sap, let's go. Okay, here we go. Ooh, choices. I actually think Juggernaut's looking okay right now. I'm gonna do a reroll here. Barrage is a definite yes here. Let's take Focus Fire. What's our projectile count right now? Projectile count 10. Alright, so we're getting 2 projectiles plus 1 projectile going to 13. Gives us maximum missile coverage too. There are some downsides to Barrage, but I think the upsides outweigh. Also, the main malice of Barrage is when you're auto-firing, you have minus shield recovery and recovery rate. Got a little spicy out of control there. That was fun. Get terminated. Oh man, double base projectiles? How many projectiles we got right now? 15 projectiles. Whoa. So we be getting like a full 4 or 5 projectiles from Barrage. That's spicy. Dude, this build is looking awesome. I really haven't done a salvo build since I added a strafe back into my movement category, or into my movement category at all. So I think we're a lot better at maneuvering than the last time I tried these builds. Well, well, well. Okay, I'm going to take regeneration here because dropping our shield is what I want. I like the shield that I currently have, but for like surviving later game with how many missiles we're generating via mines and ourselves, I want the highest amount of hull possible to utilize the highest regeneration off Essence Sap. Yeah, and overall build rankings, Salvo's always been pretty high up there on weapon categories, from what I've read. They definitely have the best screen coverage, which is a very real stat. Okay, corrosion would be really nice right now. I keep that in mind too. Our damage isn't inappropriate for this fight, but it is a little low. I think salvo builds are just going to feel that way versus Star Eater overall, which is a fair trade-off for how great the weapon is. This is one chunky monkey of a fight. Now you're chunking. Yeah, we're looking at about a 2 cycle here. That's fair. No charge mines or charge shot yet. I probably want charge shot myself. Oh, I almost warped myself off the screen there. That's nuts. Alright, alright. How scary at the end there. Give me the loot. It's so good. Do I have battery yet? I don't. I wonder if Barrage and Charge Shot actually works on Forcer. Feels like it would. Okay, let's do ourselves a favor and drop our shield right now. This removes all of the shield mods from the pool, so we'll get back to the other things more consistently. Yeah, Discord orbs are pretty good. I think I'm gonna take Discord orbs here. Things get close enough to us, they'll lash out. And they deal blast damage, which is what we're building anyways. Can never go wrong with more damage. I agree, Armageddon. I agree. So true, man. Hey, Landscape goes, sorry for missing your 77 earlier, and Rothus 555, thanks for 59 months. Appreciate that. Speaking of more damage, Halo is just 30% weapon damage. Let's go ahead and do that. The weapon size increase is also notable because the size of the projectile denotes how many splinter projectiles it will create. Making it pretty good. Gonna chase this XP around for a minute. Collect it all at once. For fun and profit. Almost level 40. Okay, absorption, force armor is good. Let's go ahead and grab power reserves right now, because when we see charge shot again, I can actually take it and have a pretty massive charge shot and be within a very normalized amount of movement speed. I don't know if projectile size increases blast size or not. Probably in some small way it does, because the blast should originate from the edge of the projectile, so if it was larger it'd be more, would be my guess. The chunky. Anti-meta rounds, let's do it. Now we do take self-hull damage when we fire, but our projectiles, including the ones generated by mines, eat enemy projectiles. So anything that generates projectiles is going to have their shots degenerated now to the point they're not really threatening to us, which is awesome. Apotheoses were still vulnerable to flame damage and quite a few other sources, but it wouldn't be bad here. Not sure how good it'd be either. Okay, charge shot, here we go. Say charge shot antimatter rounds looks awesome. We're making little black holes here. Love it. I think it's official, the build's online now. Wow, we haven't taken weapon mastery yet? That's crazy. Another heavy caliber here is like really tempting too. Wow. No corrosion yet, Rick. Nope. Okay, well, I mean, weapon mastery is not wrong here. Wouldn't mind last stand here for XP absorption either. We're certainly leaving some XP on the edges of the screen right now. Oh, do you see all of the splinter mine projectiles being generated? That's a little purple shockwave is. And actually, no, there's an animation for that. Makes sense, though. Pretty cool. All right, we're going to go absorption here because after absorption is force armor, which is 10% hull damage resistance and knockback resistance. So just good defensive stats for us. And I think it looks like our offense is more or less covered right now. Could get better. Can get better. But it's pretty good. I think that's the same pacifist. What changed with transmogrification is you only lose one reroll instead of all of your rerolls. It's actually a lot more takeable now. You just can't reroll during the page. Maybe both those changes happen simultaneously. I've actually taken transmogrification 3 times since that change is implemented. Only a good one. Hello. Woo! The universe decided there needed to be about 2/3 less of you, sir. Sorry about that. I had nothing to do with it. Okay, not charge mines. I'm pretty tempted on Juggernaut here. I think I am going to take Juggernaut, in fact. We're not going to be going Singular Strike, though. It's just kind of a downside because we have 2 mods we don't want in there. Kinetic Boost is also 20 to 30% global damage right now. We'll spin rerolls up to maybe, like, 10, looking for Quantum Decoherence or Explosive Growth. Force Armor is very inoffensive. Rancor is aight. Rupture is good. Adrenal Module is good. Actually have quite a few things that we still want to take here. Oh, I was curious how Barrage works with Charge Shot. Okay, I can still charge my salvo with Barrage. Oh, man. Projectile count 20? Yes. 20 projectiles. That's the amount. Now you're cooking with mayonnaise. Adjustment here. Man, those rainbow missiles look so freaking good with the antimatter rounds. I mean, by golly. We're generating how fast here? Rate of fire 2.18 a second. Okay. So basically every second we're generating close to 45 projectiles that we can fire. Cool. I'm going to take Last Stand right now just so we get XP absorption. Things are dying all over the place, so the more XP we can pull in, the better. Thanks, Universe. That was an awesome assist. Bit of a kill steal, but I'll allow it. Oh, we're degenerating their attacks as well. So good. Alright, no tracers for you. Alright, second iteration of the boss coming up. Scary, but fair. The most important thing here is I just dodge. Oh man, our damage is so much better than it was last time. Holy crap. Ooh, hot dog, them dogs are hot. Hot dog. Probably just take force armor here to tank up, though guidance is tempting. Minus 20 total projectile velocity. I would rather get explosive growth for more heavy calibers than I would take this. Would be really good though right now. I think if force armor wasn't here, I would take guidance, but force armor is a clean pick right now. Phase 2. You're all up in my business here, dude. Ooh, lad. How scary. Alright, this runs off to the races now. On my next level up, I'm going to spend a ton of rerolls looking for either explosive growth or quantum decoherence, and that's the main way we escalate. Levels get increasingly harder to get Griffons, so usually around 50-55 is what most very good builds will reach, though there are some exceptions. You can increase your level by grandeur or through some other sources, other wild mod sources. There's not a technical cap, but there is definitely a soft cap that happens at a certain point. Okay, rolling. I mean, more heavy caliber is pretty good. Adrenal module is also pretty sick, though maybe a little wasted here. Candescence would allow corrosion, but I think taking 2 mods for that, a little bit extreme. Both guidance and kinetic boost are very strong upgrades right now. I think I am going to take kinetic boost. Since we're always moving around, it's a probably 20% global damage increase right at the moment. Not insignificant, that's for sure. Spicy wave here. Was the real deal. Well, loaded mines are definitely still good in this build. I'm glad I didn't go like charge mines. What I'm kind of noticing here is that the majority of the mines are coming from us, where a lot of other salvo mine builds, the majority comes from the mines. Later, Tater. Oh man, some good stuff here. Rupture especially is really nice for boss killing. Okay, Rupture is too good here. With how much HP the enemies currently have, this will often hit everything on screen, so when a large enemy dies, it clears the screen for us. Really worth considering. It's also percentage-based damage, so it scales as the HP of the enemy scale up. Yo, Sir MRE, thanks for 101 months. Legend, triple digits. Thanks so much, Sir MRE. Enjoy your lurk. Lurkers #1, now and forever. Best of the best. go. Rupture paying off right there. Oh. That was scary, man. Kind of craving strafe right now. You know, it'd be so cool right now, quad Farsight. Not gonna happen, but it's a fun thought. I think on this next level up screen, I'm gonna spend almost all, if not all, my rerolls looking for Quantum Decoherence or Explosive Growth. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna get use out of these. There are several mods I'd still like to take, but they wouldn't be better than +5 levels or more of the next recursive wild mod we take. Okay, not Twin Strike here, though. Very tempting. We already took one. We're at 20 projectiles. This has more malice than benefit right now. Oh, man, their strafe looks pretty good. Let's keep rolling. Keep rolling it. Keep rolling again. One more time. And guidance is good, too. Okay, I'm going to go down to, like... Boom! Quantum Decoherence. You lose all rerolls and can never gain more. We get 5 levels here, though. Yes. Agility sounds fine. I mean, Candescence sounds fine because we can get to Corrosion. Let's. Okay, Minefield's technically more mine generation, or more missile generation. We'll take Guidance here. And Adrenal Module. That was a sick step up for this build, man. We got 5 levels, each of which actually did something for this build. The only thing that could have possibly been better that would have been explosive growth into heavy caliber or something with those 5 levels. That's it. That was the single best thing that could have happened for that level. Oh yeah, you can blast away half my health, sure, bud. Hot dog, them dogs are hot, hot dog. Our current source of self-damage is antimatter rounds. Boom. In short, lots of mods deal self-damage, but the current one we have is antimatter rounds. But self-damage is a very big stat in this game. Certain skills cause it, and there's self-damage reduction is also another key stat. Many builds feature self-damage. Ooh, chunky volley, like that one. Alright, it's broke 3 mil. Let's go. That was close. Closer than you'd prefer. I'm gonna take heavy caliber here. 7% more weapon damage and less velocity. I really like the speed on the missiles right now. Let me see where we're at. We have 6 heavy calibers, and did we take guidance? We did. So this is 6 heavy calibers guidance. Really feels about perfect, is the truth. With this further reduction in weapon velocity, as our splinters especially are hanging out on screen in between volleys, so we have a nice self-propagating source of antimatter rounds to eliminate projectiles with. My dream mod for level 57 would be Strafe, which is in the pool. Chunky monkey. It really has a scapegoat. Just the encoders have come a long way, even the last 2 or 3 years. Big time. I'm definitely sure there's some pixelation coming on the screen with all these missiles, but a fair shot better than it used to be. Yeah, slowdown's actually kind of positive effect here. Not very much slows down this game, but a million projectiles landing and splintering definitely can do it a little bit. game's performance for how much stuff goes on is actually really, really impressive. Oh my god. Gonna pause right here. Quick restroom break for me. Gonna grab a refill of my water and stretch out my hands too. Also, our ads are about to play, so if you let those play, I really appreciate it. It does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Be back here in just a few minutes for some more Nova Drip. What wave are we on right now? 370. Yeah. Alrighty, I'm back. Got just a few seconds here till ads are clear. Just gonna cool it for a moment, and then we'll head back into this run. It's been a great one. Well, here we go. Help if my fingers are on the right keys, I guess. Okay, I'm not positioned correctly, which often happens when I sit back down. Let's just get this right now before I get killed over it. Okay. Better. What a good boy my cat is. Bugging the other cats. Oh, Mr. Crabman, you're gonna have a really bad time, dude. Just letting you know, bad time awaits for you, Mr. Crabmans. Oops, all dead. Oops. Nice. Ooh, Crucible. This is nasty. Okay. Lucky to be alive. Okay. Ooh, corrosion. Here we go. We get to see how it works. Can't really read the damage number right now, but it doesn't look insignificant. He's dying faster, that's for sure. Yo, Fun Shizzle, thanks for 138, my dude. Just a casual 11 and a half years, no big deal. I love how their shots basically don't even exist. They done got flummoxed. Yo, Killjoy, thanks for 23 months. Much appreciation. Ooh, lad. All right, all right, all right. Now that was a wave. So nice, we'll do it twice. Almost dead here. We'll be able to heal up on this wave quite easily. $4 mil. All right. Well, it's official. This run's a real one, and I really don't feel like this this particular build is all that hard to replicate. Getting the either explosive growth or revelation on heavy caliber isn't all that difficult to replicate on any given run. And everything else is just a natural pick. Run is a million times dead without antimatter rounds, though. If I had to deal with all the enemy projectiles, too, good night. Hoping we make it to level 58, and I find Strafe. That'd be so good right now. Give me a chance at beating Star Eater on the 3rd pass. Ho ho ho! You fell down and died. Oh, snap. No! That's it, we died. Okay. Still in here, though. Gotta not take any damage, easy. So while we're in this weakened 40% health state, we do get 100% more XP. There's still definitely chances to score here. On this kind of build, you just know Bulwark's going to be the enemy that gets you in the end. Just like it did there. Adaptive armor, sure. I don't think with how the build's performing, depending on what waves we get, that making 5 mil is out of the question here, though. Like, it could definitely happen. I mean, this is a build that if when we got to the point we had the antimatter rounds, could have procced Last Stand on purpose. That does seem quite dubious, though. Tough enemy here. Ooh, especially when they get shielded. Okay. I mean, honestly, minus velocity here means we have almost perpetual coverage. Juggernaut 2 is decent here. What does evolutionary niche look like? Well, I think I'm going to take Convergence, and if that's the reason we lose, that's fine. More projectiles. Puts us at 22 projectiles, indeed. Kind of more important part is how slow the projectiles are. When they hit something, they have a chance to stay on screen for much longer now. That was a great gap find. Oh my god. Wow, great run. 4.578 million. Yes. That's a real wave right there. Alright, that was our third best run since we reset our leaderboard for the start of the beta. Nice. Yo, Killjoy, thanks for 23 and lurking as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, we did get a 500,000 off that last stand. It kind of makes you wonder what our score would have been if we proc last stand really early. And probably would have died to a few ways. I definitely had a couple close calls after I picked up last stand. Yeah, nothing really that hard to get in this one. It's not like we got some crazy combo. We did get that Twin Strike, which was nice, but maybe not necessary. The 5 heavy calibers. Fun one. Well, that was a blast, but that's going to conclude our show today. I think I'm going to end on that amazing run. Don't really have any other ideas I think are going to top that experience. That was pretty sick. Alas, we'll be back and at it again soon. Thank you all for your questions, comments, conversation. Appreciate you all very much. Thanks for making us a one-of-a-kind place to enjoy video games with other people online. Appreciate your support here in our 12th year. I think you're all awesome, and we'll look forward to doing it again soon. Probably on Wednesday, but Discord for updates as always. Until next time, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Take it easy.